guys? We're here. We're live at Midsummer Screen Convention 2025. We're about to go into, what was it called again?
It's the 90 years of the Bride of Frankenstein.
90 years of the Bride of Frankenstein. So we're gonna see what that's all about. They're letting the gold bat users in. Then they'll let general admission in, which is us. And then we'll get the rest of the stream going from there. Beautiful day today. Is that right, babe?
Very beautiful.
So we're gonna go through this presentation panel, and then we're gonna go through and check out the.
We'll show you the vendors
and the exhibits and all the cool stuff. Is it working? You can text in Discord, see if they want to watch. Liz.
Oh, Liz. Yeah. Well, she usually sees it, no?
Usually. Is this the front line or is that the front line?
No, we're going around this way.
I think it's, I don't know.
No,
we're going around the pole. Okay. That makes sense. That makes more sense.
You good so that you can see where you sit.
I know that they're here.
Ooh, it feels so nice. Sit somewhere decent here. Go around and sit on that side.
Yes.
Let's go around.
Okay, I guess.
Which one?
Wherever you want. Wherever.
Let's go.
Spooky Swami.
Spooky what?
Swami. I don't think I've ever heard of that.
I think they said something about that last year. I think so.
I'm just concerned about the lag because the service here isn't going to be real weird. We'll see. I gotta unplug them. I think. Oh no, I can charge it through here. I think I did that last year. Yeah. It's been a while since I used it. I don't remember when was the last time we wore. I don't remember when was the last time we. Well, last time we streamed was FanFest.
Oh yeah.
But we didn't use microphones.
No.
We were just there.
You have a bad glitch on it.
Well, the service is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, that's how
I
it's
can
gonna.
hear you talking, but
Yeah, service. It's real buggy. It comes and goes. Crazy. We're not gonna be able to stream the Hall of Shadows because that's just like no service in there. Huh? What? I said we're not gonna be able to stream the Hall of Shadows.
Well, one, bad service. Two, it's dark in there.
Well, I mean, even though it's dark, you can still see like the lights and stuff, so it's not horrible.
No, that area, the signal's
I do like the shirts we bought or the hoodies. They're also a Midsummer Scream exclusive, so they're not gonna sell them regularly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can only get them here. That lag is so bad.
my sister's like, my mom's trying to watch it. It's lagging. I was like, I know, it's the internet.
While recording of this presentation is allowed, we do ask that your camera or streaming device remain at or below shoulder level, not blocking the view of anyone behind you. Thank you for your cooperation and for being considerate of those around you. Enjoy the show.
I think we sell those shoes at Home Depot.
Oh yeah.
The service spots here are so random.
That's just how it's gonna be.
Huh?
That's just how it's gonna be.
Yeah. Low key thinking about switching providers just because of. Yeah. Me either.
Welcome to Midsummer Scream. 90 years ago, a unique universal monster made her big screen, or should that be, big scream, Stein, in 1935. Though only appearing for a few minutes at the end of the film, actress Elsa Lanchester brought the bride to life with hisses, gasps, and screams that have resonated with more than 3 generations of horror fans. The bride would become the only female character in the pantheon of classic Universal monsters. Join us today in an all-female panel of distinguished horror creatives as they discuss the bride and her impact on pop culture. Please welcome to the stage actress, writer, and producer Clark Wolf.
How's everybody doing? Man, oh man, I was just chatting back in the green room and we were talking about how many of you guys, round of applause, have been coming to Midsummer Scream for more than 5 years? Can you all believe how big this has gotten? Like, it's wild, and that is all because of horror fans like you, so please give yourselves a big round of applause. So we are here, horror fans, classic cinema fans, fans of pop culture. We are gathered here today to celebrate our bride. One of the most iconic figures in pop culture and horror history, the Bride of Frankenstein. My name is Clark Wolf. Horror, I always was attracted to it, but I didn't really get into horror until like high school, when I could kind of separate, the reality from the nightmares. And so my first exposure to the Bride of Frankenstein was Mel Brooks's Young Frankenstein. Okay, thank you for cheering us up, and I'm not alone in this, right? The great Madeline Kahn, replicating that kiss, and then there's so many wonderful pieces of horror trivia surrounding Young Frankenstein. But let's get into it. So, since her electrifying debut 90 years ago, 90 years, so movie, and so much humor in The Bride of Frankenstein, so much satire, and yet a lot. Before I continue, do I have any brides in here right now? Any brides cosplaying? They must have been here on Friday and Saturday. Okay. So the bride has graced everything from action figures and collectibles to fashion lines, tattoos, which I always love to see, home decor, and even immersive experiences. So now I'm going to go ahead and introduce our incredible panel of female horror enthusiasts. Joining us today to talk about the bride's legacy, not just in film, but in fandom, are three powerhouse women who embody the spirit of the bride in their own ways. First up, she is a multidisciplinary artist, filmmaker, and fashion designer whose brand, Vixen by Micheline Pitt, has redefined Gothic glamour. Please welcome Micheline Pitt. Hello, gorgeous.
Hi, everybody. How are you enjoying Midsummer Scream?
We love to see it. And next, we have actress, host of Hello Horror on Screambox, the co-creator of the 80s-inspired workout horror Slasher Size, and lifetime Scream Queen who's turned her passion into immersive horror experiences. Give it up for Vanessa Decker. Hello.
Hello.
She's here.
Hi, everybody.
And finally, a makeup artist turned creating film, television, immersive experiences, content online, etc. I want to start by asking you all, and we'll start with Micheline. Your first, the answer I gave was Young Frankenstein, but your first sort of experience or memory of The Bride of Frankenstein.
Well, I got to start pretty young because of my grandfather, who got me into all the classic Universal monster movies. I would spend a lot of time with him out of anybody else in my family, and he had all the old Universal VHS tapes. So I saw The Bride of Frankenstein before I was like 6 years old. I started early, so I was completely enamored to see a female monster. And I think that is what continued to attract me to the classic monsters even more from starting at a young age, to see like a character that could represent who I was in some way as me being a girl. So that was really interesting to explore and get me into horror more.
For sure. What about you, Vanessa?
Okay, so everybody don't die, but I obviously am very aware of the Universal Monster Universe, the whole era, it's incredible, but I only first saw Bride of Frankenstein 2 months ago for the very first time. But it was
Are you an 80s horror baby, that's why?
Yes. But it was on the big screen, obviously we were celebrating her 90th, which was incredible, but like, talk about being gagged for just seeing it for your first time, and you're just like, oh, why have I not seen this sooner? But it was, incredible. But it's just bananas that, like, as a horror fan, I'm like, that should have been one of the first things you see,
But how was that kind of? Because I think here's the thing with the Universal monsters specifically, you can have seen those movies without seeing those movies. They are so ingrained in pop culture, whether it is clip form, whether it is GIFs and GIFs, so whether it is reenactments, makeup, just all kinds of, I feel like they are just in the zeitgeist. So how was it for you, like, seeing it for the first time?
Well, it's just exactly like you said. I mean, we all could see like a silhouette of the bride, and you would know exactly who she is, like her striking beauty, you already know, but seeing it obviously on the big screen, I'm like, it's a tragic love story. She's stunning, but it's darkly funny, and the whole movie is just, it feels still like it's so relevant, it's so present, you know what I mean? Like, it's sad, but it's just all these elements, and you feel that. So like, even though she herself, as iconic as she is, and her beauty is so striking, she's only on screen for like what, 4 or 5 minutes, but you're still like, the one-liners, she's alive. I think we should all just start hissing at people in life, you know what I mean? But like, yeah, for me it was great. I loved it.
Oh
every
my
second.
And Jerry, how about you?
I think like so many of us, I grew up really loving Halloween. So I feel like the image of her I saw before the movie, I feel like so many of us, like always just going to Halloween stores, you would see the costume, you'd see the wig everywhere, like the little like 20-cent like makeup like kits that you should not put on your face.
She is a makeup artist, so take her, please listen to her, she would know.
But yeah, definitely being familiar with just the imagery of her because it's so iconic. Like Vanessa said, like you see it and you know exactly who she is. Knowing what was happening, I'd seen Frankenstein, obviously. So then going from that to seeing The Bride of Frankenstein, I was like, oh my god, this is great. Love like putting the two and two together. But obviously, this was like in high school, so it's been like 15 years. Yeah.
Oh boy, 15 years, huh? Okay. No, just kidding. You know, it's funny. Turner Classic Movies did a big marathon of the Universal Monster movies last year. And, you know, growing up, my parents were not big horror people, but they're pop culture people. You know, they would watch movies if it was, you know, the thing everybody was watching. And my mom said to me, I realized I've never seen The Bride of Frankenstein. And she specifically recorded it and watched it and was like, how have I never seen this? Because when she was a kid, they were, you know, showing the Universal Monster movies on TV, and she, you know, and Lardy was showing her the, you know, showing everyone the monsters. So I think it's this interesting little piece of culture for sure that like you've seen it, but have you seen it? And ultimately, you know, it kind of is fragmented in a way. Well, so I want to also ask all of you. Speaking of, you know, the bride is an iconic figure, but how has she impacted your love of film and more specifically of horror? I mean, Micheline, you said, you know, you grew up like your grandfather, bonding with your grandfather, and I certainly relate too. I don't know if any of you all relate to this, but the idea of like seeing yourself on screen in a genre or in a group of films where you don't normally feel like you're seeing yourself is like a really important moment, I think, for fandom. So how has she sort of impacted your love of film?
Well, I think that if you grow up loving horror, a lot of it is very male centric when it comes to monsters. And usually, when we see female characters, it's always the final girl, which is great. But also, a lot of us, and I can speak for myself, maybe I can speak for some of you, felt very othered growing up. Maybe you didn't look like everybody else. Maybe you didn't think like everybody else that you grew up with. And it can make you feel very out of place. So seeing a female monster was very important for me growing up because I could relate to feeling very much like a Frankenstein's monster, very much like a Quasimodo, and then seeing The Bride and understanding her story and then reading the book by Mary Shelley. That was a big point of me getting into reading, was watching movies and knowing that there was a book that these characters came from and I could understand them more. But I think that it made me even more interested in horror because there was space for women to exist in horror beyond just being a final girl. Because in the 80s, in the 70s, horror movies have a very specific way of women being in horror films. So sick that a female character could be something horrible.
What would we have to be angry about? No, but I think that that's kind of like the bride being like, I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for you. Go away. Leave me alone. There's something, and it's hilarious. It is funny. I think for me, it's about blending that horror and comedy. It's a really delicate balance, and we don't see it as much as I wish we did. But The Bride of Frankenstein's really funny, and it's got a very like subversive sense of. Don't even. I could do a whole panel on Dr. Pretorius. Okay, but Vanessa, how about you? How did The Bride sort of like help you to come to love filmmaking or horror in general?
That's the funny thing that you said is like obviously only seeing it for like the actual movie only 2 months ago, but still already knowing exactly who she was because the Universal Monster era is so classic. It's like you still have the level of appreciation for it even when you haven't technically seen it. Like again, it's like you don't need to watch the cinema, even though I am such a person who loves film and cinema, you already loving it not even having watched it yet. Do you know what I mean? So for me, I'm like, then you circle back around and watch it, and you're just like, oh my god, this is so great. So again, watching movies as like a kid, definitely all the horror movies, and then introducing the more classics later on I then grasped a better appreciation for like the older ones as I got older. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for
So
sure.
yeah, that felt like it played more of a part for me, but then with her, just like you said, kind of agreed with that, and like also having like that like you know, it's like that dysmorphia when you look in a mirror and you're like, I look like this, and then that feels really cute.
Like, obviously speak for you, but I have to imagine like the makeup design and the vision of her as a makeup artist and a model has to be something that you remember for a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. I know we keep saying the word iconic, but it's because it's very true. The makeup, yeah, I could talk forever about the makeup, but it was definitely a really big inspiration of mine as a kid, because really the monsters we all had were literally like all guy monsters, and like even though yes she was the one, there should have been more, it's like she's the one, she's the blueprint, she's the original like scream queen, she's a queen, she literally screams, like that's all she does. Love that for her. But she was like the one, so you just saw her everywhere, so it was kind of hard not to be into horror, be into spooky stuff, and be personally impacted by her and by her imagery. So I feel like as long as I've loved horror, I definitely associate it with her and just with seeing her.
I think we can thank her for goth eyebrows.
Oh yes.
Like, let's be honest.
The brow work.
Like, she's the blueprint for goth eyebrows.
Actor who played the original Quasimodo. Isn't that so funny? I love that's like couple goals. Like the right Frankenstein and Quasimodo are married. It's so fun.
I love it. That's like Marvel and DC getting together. It feels you know,
like the multiverse.
the multiverse. That's right. Okay, so Micheline, you know, I am wearing a sweatshirt by Vixen by Micheline Pitt, an official.
Yeah. You guys have the knit tops. I've got the black colorway of the bandage bride dress because I don't trust myself wearing white. Guys.
I rewatched the film on my flight out this way, and of course we all know the finished look, right, of the bride. But the bandages, I was really struck by the, you know, and it's a crossfade. You don't see them unwrap her. You don't see the reveal of, you know, it's just there she is, which is a choice. You know, it's a choice. I would have loved to have seen that scene if it existed, but you know, the bandage dress is a literal piece of fashion that is, you know, not exclusive to obviously horror. And so I specifically wanted to ask you about like what elements of the bride, you know, work so well in fashion, and especially with respect to the bandage dress which you were wearing. Like, did you take, you know, you must have taken that into consideration when you were designing.
I think, well, the reason why The Bride is so beautiful is that we had a queer man making that movie, and I can tell that he really loved women with his choices of like how beautiful she was, how striking and unique, like style and taste. Like the style and taste in those films is so sophisticated, and I think that the silhouette of the strong shoulders when she's in that robe and her entire body is still bandaged, excluding her head, of course, that it's very strong. And the hair is very strong, and it's saying a statement. And even though she doesn't say a lot, besides her screaming, I feel like her presence makes up for her lack of words. And I think when you look at fashion, we're always looking at silhouettes, we're always looking at textures, and there's storytelling when you make clothing, just like you make film. So when you make a piece of clothes, you're telling a story to someone of what that is, and when it goes on someone's body, it continues to tell a story through the person that wears it, and they have experiences and moments in their life. So when someone puts on something, especially for this collection, I wanted whoever puts on the bolero with the strong shoulders and the dress to feel powerful, to be a bold statement, to take up space, and
Embodying the bride.
Yeah, oh my gosh. So obviously, the bride is a thin woman, so being curvaceous and being able to kind of be one of the faces of this collection, oh, I'm gonna get emotional. It like really meant so much to me.
you're like the face. You're the front of the website.
Like assume.
She is the face.
I got a custom like $1,000 wig made for her. It's like, because I love your green hair, but if you're gonna be the bride, you had to have
We already
that
did
perfect.
Yeah, and talking about the bandage dress specifically, which is like the cover photo for the selection you made. That image of her like on the table when they're first like revealing the eyes and she has the bandages, that silhouette you really perfectly captured in the dress. And it's just like, literally, if you were like, oh my God, that would look so cool as a dress, I want to look like that. Like you made that, you made like people's dreams come true, and I love that. And being
You looked really hot in it too.
Very.
Guys,
We're gonna try to make the goth girl blush on stage right now.
It's happening.
But being able to embody that and feel like as powerful, like there's really something about a padded shoulder that really does it. Like you just feel something. And it really did. I keep saying powerful and cool, and it was just really amazing. I don't think I'd ever seen the bride in a like reimagined in a body type similar to mine. So seeing that the finished product with with the wig and everything on was, I don't know if we got it on camera when he finally put the wig on. I think we did. But
Universal got footage of it. I don't have the footage. They have it when she got to see herself as the bride with the wig on. Was a reveal moment. Because she's had green hair for as long as I've known her, which is quite a long time. So it was probably shocking to see that as well. But it was a kind of a magical moment for you to see yourself as like the female monster.
Yeah, and I honestly didn't even recognize myself because it was Alyssa. I do it, and then wearing the wig, so I don't have the green hair. Like I didn't even recognize myself, but seeing my body type again in that just iconic, like the whole look of her was really, really special, and it's like it doesn't escape me how special that was. So yeah.
That's great. That's great. Vanessa, so you are one of the co-founders and co-creators of Slush Your Size and Killer Fitness. Any Killer Fitness fans here? Gotta get up to Burbank, y'all. I get it, it's Long Beach, but still, gotta get up to Burbank. But you know, so nostalgia is something that is so popular in horror right now, and we love our pop culture nostalgia just in general. But I was curious, like, how do you think? Or what role do you think the bride like nostalgia plays in keeping the bride so relevant and so like in the pop culture even 90 years later?
Yeah, I think that for older horror fans, Bride of Frankenstein isn't so much a film, or it's not considered a film, it's more of like a time capsule to like the Universal Monster era. But then nostalgia lets the Bride of Frankenstein be like a gateway. So fans that typically start with modern day horror, they'll circle back around to the classics. So then it feels like it bridges the gap between past and present, you know? Celebrated still, rather than archived as like an old curiosity. So we keep her
everywhere. You know, even if you've never read Mary Shelley's novel, which I would recommend, by the way, if you haven't. Like, truly, it is very different than most portrayals of the creature on film. And but to know it was written by a 19-year-old girl, I mean, that is absolutely wild. And I will say, just as a fan, I've really enjoyed Guillermo del Toro, especially. He's one of my favorite living directors. But he's obviously got a Frankenstein movie coming out, and he is so fiction. Use that, you know. But yeah, I mean, the film about James Whale's film is starting the movie with bookending the movie with Elsa Lanchester as Mary Shelley and talking with Lord. Already seen the movie, and they're like, I want more Bride.
I think you can go high and low with my two directors. He's also a queer director, and he did The Skin I Live In, which is an incredible movie. It's one of my favorite films. It's very shocking, and that wouldn't exist without The Bride of Frankenstein and Frankenstein. And then if we're going to go lowbrow, and also a favorite is Frankenhooker. So I'll give you high art and lowbrow art at the same time. That is a classic. It's very funny horror comedy, worth watching as well. Very different films.
Bride adjacent in pop culture.
I'll hit you guys with Lisa Frankenstein because it's the 80s era and it's so cute. And so if you haven't seen it, it's a must.
That's a great recommendation. Came out last year, was it? Yeah, last year.
Good.
It's really fun. It's a
It's
really
so
fun
cute.
gateway
Yeah.
horror. And just, yeah, really fun. Yeah. Dre, how about you?
This is a hard one because the bride has been redone and reimagined.
It is spicy, and I love it. I'm a big Penny Dreadful fan, but if you haven't seen it, so many also classic Victorian monsters being explored. So a big, if you haven't seen it, definitely watch. And then, so I know I just a second ago shouted out Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, the novel, but I also wanted to say there is a book, Cheer, a really, really great book. So check that out. All right, ladies, so we're coming to our final question here. And first of all, by the way, thank you all again for coming out and for being here and celebrating our. Where, for all of you, where would you like to see The Bride of Frankenstein show up next?
Well, I think everybody in this room can agree with me. It's time for Universal. Is give us a Bride of Frankenstein film.
Love it. I would love to see a Bride.
Love it. Let's see her story first.
Yeah, agreed. Vanessa,
I have to agree with you. That no.
Well, I really appreciate that, and thank you all. You know, so I have a little. We listen to the woman, and I guess that's it. Bye. With the Queen. Thank you for celebrating 90 years of The Bride of Frankenstein. Now, before you go, I want you to be sure to check out the Universal booth. It's 219, and it is featuring The Bride of Frankenstein and other horror favorites like Halloween 2, Chucky, Megan, Halloween Horror Nights, and Universal Mont Horror Unleashed. Now, these are exclusive to this convention. They are not going to be available anywhere else after this, okay? So you have a Bride of Frankenstein tee and a hoodie. This hoodie is exclusive to Midsummer Scream. They're gonna be gone after today.
Summer Scream.
How fun. All right, so are you gonna go get the card? Well, we gotta find my sister first. Probably by yourself. Well, I'm already streaming. Just gotta find my sister. Which I do not know where she is. And can you call it? See where she's at. Hopefully the playback is clear and it's not super buggy. From where?
From where? Oh, I think I lost it.
Sounds about right. She's out and about somewhere.
Hello? I think I lost her.
You lost her? Do you have to go outside?
Like, I hear noise, I don't hear her.
It happened to me the other day too. She might have put you in her pocket. Oh, no, call lost.
Let's see if she calls back. I don't know. It was breaking up.
Well, do you want to go get the card? Okay. Oh, wait, you don't even have the keys.
Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah. This girl, I swear. Well, let's go walk around then, I guess.
They're already like starting to back up.
Yeah. I mean, it's already 2. And you still didn't get to go see your kitties.
Huh?
You still didn't get to go see the kitty cats.
It's okay. There's always next year.
The parade. I said, the parade. It's so full today.
It is.
Go this way.
It's also because it's the last day. And
Yeah,
people are
true.
doing their last minute go arounds.
Yeah.
Spooky and gore stuff. So if that's something that you do not like, you feel free to end clowns.
There are clowns here too. Oh look, your ear booth.
Oh yeah.
Spooky ears. Did you want to look in there or no?
No, I'm being tempted.
Oh, okay. So what, we go that way? Jamie. Oh, they're coming through again.
Well, I wonder how many times we're gonna run into them.
A lot, probably. Oh, look at that shirt. Look at that shirt.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh.
So many people.
Huh?
So many people.
Yeah. A lot of people.
Which way? No way. Belt buckle bottle openers. Mm. Belt buckle bottle opener.
That would be David.
The bikes. Oh, they're at the bike parking. Okay, that's cool. It's pretty good. Yeah, they're all bottle openers. You say you didn't read it? Sorry. Ooh, see it live? It's pretty good. That's cool.
How many? Oh, I like.
It's a cool costume.
What's it?
Oh, there's a whole pin booth. Pins and keychains. Oh, hello. They said they were by the bike racks?
That's what she said.
Have fun. Have fun.
Thank
you.
you. Ooh, it's purple.
Alright. Which bike rack?
Not sure.
Probably the one
Probably the one we did.
by the street.
Ooh, it's so bright.
Very bright.
Alright, Sam.
Well, I see her. I don't see them.
Oh, well, at least we see her. How are you?
Ooh, a little breezy out here by the beach. how my phone wants to work.
I can only walk so fast.
It's getting all like bent and stuff.
I know, I'm trying.
Just hold it in like that. Okay. I don't think these microphones are very anti-wind. That would be mine too. There's gonna be some silent fun for a while. No, I unmuted it just for the vibes.
We are eating right now. So once we're done, we'll get back to doing what we're doing. Enjoy the ASMR. Or ambiance, I should say.
Oh, enjoy the wind.
Yeah, enjoy the wind. Literally with you.
That's crazy. Wind's being a little extra right now. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hey, my gimbal's dying too. What the heck? Yeah, it's probably getting too less. No. But you just get it.
You're gonna have to buy another one. No, of course. Give me some.
Horrible situation to be in.
It wasn't this crazy yesterday.
We're coming by ourselves next year. We're coming by ourselves next year.
By ourselves?
Yeah. Or we're bringing our own car because yeah, I'm not doing this again. Have our own car and everything. This is ridiculous. First, she took like 2 hours to get food.
So we could get in earlier.
Get earlier, do everything faster.
Well, we just have to see who's gonna be here next week before we decide that, though. Can I have more, please? I want the beef broccoli too, man. Oh, was that me? There's no on me. Well, you told me about it like that.
Yeah. Well, what?
The broccoli beef.
Broccoli, no beef.
Huh?
Broccoli, no beef.
No beef.
More chicken.
I ordered broccoli beef. Unless they ate the beef and left the broccoli, then okay.
I'm saying there's beef in there, but
I'm not gonna do that. It's like, yeah, it's called broccoli beef, but at least add beef.
eat your little tree branch.
we can't carry it inside, so we're gonna have to finish it somehow.
Well, no, but like I was gonna say, we can go to Five Below and get some drinks, but we can't even go there because
The food.
we can't carry that. It's so annoyed with her.
Junior, I hope you're hungry.
I'm so annoyed with her. All right, so we're gonna go drop some things off to the car, and then we're gonna come back and
Hopefully start lining up.
hopefully start catching the line for the Halloween Horror Nights panel presentation. Looking forward to that, seeing what kind of stuff there is.
See what they're gonna announce.
Yeah, all the houses and stuff are pre-announced, so we're not entirely sure
It's gonna happen.
we're not sure what's gonna happen. We'll see.
Well, hopefully it's a good one.
We will see.
Last year's was good. Hopefully this one.
Just doing a quick little stop for some drinks. Once we get the drinks, then we'll head back to the convention, and then we'll start lining up for the Halloween Horror Nights panel. Stand by. All right, heading back to the convention now. It doesn't sound like it's from the. Yeah, it sounds further back that way. There is currently a fire alarm going off somewhere off in the distance.
Oh, my tummy feels better now.
You know the good thing is too. We're not gonna be here for more than 4 hours, so it's gonna be like $6 again.
Good thing is I got air and gas, so I just go home.
Yeah, we just dip out.
The only thing is traffic.
Traffic's gonna suck.
That's 5.
Well, the five's actually not all that crazy. Let's go. Just made those guys that go through the car. They open the car door, crawl all the way through it. It's like, you're in my crosswalk. Sorry. Oh, I have to get through security. Wow. It's going to be annoying. Oh, that's right. We could do that, though.
Really?
Didn't you just have Powerade?
Yeah.
As much as you can. I can't do that.
Oh, shit.
You just did that on camera.
Sure did. And on mic. We just did it on camera and on mic. Oh yeah, we have wristbands. Oh, I do that. We'll do.
And you guys are good to go. You guys are good.
Okay. Where does the line start?
Down here, up there.
I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be up there, but I don't know if there's another panel at 4 or not. Yeah. It's hot.
Always in the spot.
So it's down here. Oh, interesting.
At least we're inside.
Yeah, it was so hot.
Last year was bad.
Yeah, that's.
Where's the gold bat line? The gold bat line.
They're usually up there, I think. You can go.
I don't want to go alone.
I can't go with you.
I know.
Okay.
I wonder if I can save seats.
I don't think so. So this panel is a lot of people. Everyone has to go back, go first, and they usually take up the front. So I'm saying, go if you want to go. Me and Junior will find somewhere.
No, I'll stay with you. That's fine.
Well, like I said, at least we're right now inside.
Did you want to go see if they have any black cat keychains?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. If anything,
I had to pull one of the chairs. Uh, no, should we go get a new band? That's what they should have done the first time.
I know.
I feel like I don't know how well organized they are. Because there's a panel in there at 4:30.
But we're not going in there.
I know, but like people are going in there now,
Uh-huh.
so I don't know where we're going.
Well, they said we were right here. I should have asked them if they could have done my niche. I was scared that they were gonna have to do the peroxide again. I'm like, oh.
Oh no.
But they did it, so I'm like, okay.
Oh, okay. That's good. Where's the bathroom? Who knows what he's doing? I'm good. I don't want to be away from you guys. I don't want to be away from you guys. You know, we're gonna get loud.
Hello, everyone. Keep your we should be fine. But if the fire marshal says that's it, I have no power. Keep moving forward!
She just looked.
I just checked it.
She just checked it.
Like, not even.
They say if you don't fit, you don't go in.
Which is weird though because the Halloween Horror Nights one is upstairs, not here.
Are you sure it's this one?
And it's at 5. Yeah, this is where the line is.
Why do you want to ask you?
This is the line.
The girl with the sign that said end of the line says this is the horror night.
You can ask if you have doubts. That's what they told us though.
general. And then once
Yeah.
VIP, if there's anything left up there, they'll move up there.
Yeah.
Can you just grab it? She got here early. Yeah, you get the night.
You think they're just making us go through?
I don't know. We're probably going through and then going upstairs to like a back way. Yeah. Because last year we lined up outside and went upstairs through the side stairs.
You go complain like it's too hot.
Too hot, but they're trying their best. Some people don't understand.
They're using it as like a holding. They're putting us in confinement. I'm just kidding. They said they're using it as like a holding. Call Nana and tell her we're almost into like the holding area. Is it in your bag?
Getting held in there?
That's what the guy says. Like they're using it as a holding area. But no, she wanted to go look at the cats.
Oh, is that who she is?
Yeah.
If she misses, she misses.
I'm gonna text her.
She won't make it on time.
Are almost
Yeah.
at the holding area. General admission.
Hey, she needs to like run.
Y'all better get here or black out. Oh no, strike out.
Because it is full. Send it. Just send it. Just send it. You're running out of time. She'll understand it.
You're gonna have me send a message that wasn't gonna make sense.
She would have got it.
Keep moving forward. Please fill in all the gaps. Jamie Lee tried 6 or 7 times. You're literally in the front of the door. It says 104B.
It's Michi and Kirby.
Yeah, we're literally 10 seconds away from entering the door. They're making the right one. That's a struggle. Is it in here?
No, they're just using that as like a holding area. And then, so they said they're gonna let the gold bat line go in, and then they're gonna move us all up. Fill in the gaps.
Why didn't you go with gold bat?
Because I'm here with Vanessa.
I told him to do these. Like, I don't want to leave you alone.
I mean, now we're all here, so
Okay.
if we want to go up there.
Stay here with us, huh?
Stay with the crew.
That's a wreck.
Special credentials. Unneeded.
Oh, no, special credentials.
I don't need them. Hang out with the crew, the squad.
Or 6?
6, yeah. We're 6. 6.
We're 6.
He's dumb.
Well,
That's why I go to his page.
yeah, I'm probably gonna try to do gold bat next year again.
Huh?
We should probably try for gold bat next year.
Okay. Then we both could go in at the same time.
Yeah.
Again, if you guys haven't heard me, stick to your left when you're entering. Go to section seating.
We're in section seating.
6, 7, 8, 9. I'm ready. 2. You guys need to hang out with the whole corner.
We make a bottle, Kevin, they go. Jason hates guys and Daisy too. This is Chris, I know. Sexy, full of shred, I kinda like him. Looking at me in that sweater. Girl, something jelly. Oops, jelly. Throw your walls.
I was like, oh, perfect. Favorite part of the movie. Where did you get that to me? Identity theft. I can't believe that. Murder? I don't know. He's like, I don't care, just sign my birthday card. Anyways, yeah. By the way, I met Ricky Rocket from Poison downstairs. And I told him about this song. Watches back, don't you try, learn how to kill his life. True story. I played a club in Las Vegas, right? Great show, comedy show. And then the owner goes, we got a nightclub too. And my wife wasn't with me. I'm like, old guy at the club, it's me now. Remember you used to see that guy in the corner, like midlife crisis guy? Yeah, no, okay. Here we go. And her daddy. She's younger. You should have seen me back. I'm gonna need you to come. I'm gonna save you. And he's like, I didn't save me. I'm like, bro. Big old bang. Time for a round of applause. You gotta get a big round of applause. What a successful event. Woo! Right? I was here last year. It's better than last year. Great people. All right, you guys ready for something stupid? I hope this is the part where I get in trouble. Okay. All right, yeah. The song is Heart is Taking. Next. The Mummy. Thank you, people. Shout out for the picture. Okay, here we go. I went to Egypt with this other couple. Me and my wife went. We were buying everything, right? And the other couple's like, dude, we got tickets to see the mummies. And I'm like, dude, you mean that cover band in the hotel lobby and the costumes? That looks so much fun, bro. And he's like, no, dude, Egypt, mummies. I'm like, dude, those guys don't sing, but they sure can rap. Boy, this is booming. Okay, 16 more seconds to another song. All right, here we go. Dracula. Thanks for shouting that one out. That for this guy. All right, my friend called me. He's like, dude, Dracula's got COVID. And I'm like, why would you say Dracula's got COVID? And he said, the coffin. Thank you. Thank you for that bit being over. All right, who likes Freddy Krueger? Let's get back to the music, right? I like him. He's a very high-achieving, severe scar victim. That's it's a rarity. He stays on the path, the psychopath. It's Freddy, people. And I'm like, what song should I do? And I'm like, I'll put two Freddys I love together. Freddie Mercury and Freddy Krueger, right? And my wife's like, what do they have in common? And I'm like, let me look at the very first song. Mama, I just... Problem solved. Here we go, this one's for you. Those hands together, people. It's getting Freddy. He killed the girl with the TV. Grows his hair. Here's your close up, honey. Now you're dead. You ready for prime time? This guy, Big Fred, he killed Johnny Cat baby in his bed. Hey, have you heard? His ex left him a giant turd in his bed. Crazy little guy named Fred. This girl became an insect. He wanted her to stick around, oh, but then she fell. And then he killed her in a Roach Motel. True story. This girl, too nice. She thought she could stop her tries, but hey, when her arms said more. But he had this girl. Well, here we go. This guy hates guitar, and that's... It's cool, insane. He killed the guy from Gulf in the video game. He kicked him around. And then the fool bounced up and down. Are you ready? Crazy little guy. This guy, he's a nightmare in your bed. He speaks around. He's gonna cut you down. Come on, it's Friday. He's really loud and clear. Sing it. He's really loud and clear. He's really loud and clear. He's really loud and clear. Oh, this okay. There's not a lot of Halloween songs, so I made one. You guys like that? By the way, what's your favorite? Let's see. What's the best song? We'll go by Vito. Thriller? Monster Mash? Whatever song I'm gonna play? I love you guys, man. Okay, more monster jokes. No, I'm kidding. By the way, next year, can we have a slow and a fast lane in the showroom, people? You guys like that? All right, here we go. I like chicken too, but I do not like smell my face. Halloween is right, Halloween is. People, come on. Oh yeah, it's in the feathers. Baby, no candy corn. Baby, it's all. Halloween is right, Halloween is. You guys are awesome, thank you so much. That's a party, a spooky, spooky party. Trick or treat, alright. What is it? All right, come on, Dodgers. Sugar coma all day. Well, you guys are awesome. Well, I'll tell you something. I'm getting a little older. Oh, this one. Oh, that one good? Okay, cool. There's a lot of, interfaith marriages, right? But one time when I was about your age, how old are you, bro? Yeah, 28. I was a little younger than you. I went to this club, right? I met this girl, she's hot. Went back to her house, a little too many unicorns. And then she told me, she says, I'm a witch. So I had to tell my mom. Knows my mom not Jewish. No Buddha, no crucifix. Little heavy on the eyeliner. Always dressed like Stevie Nicks. Oh yeah, tell my mama she's gonna need me from her, yeah. She's gonna feel Had to tell my mom what I'm dating the rich. Had to tell my mom I'm dating the rich. Had to tell my mom I'm dating the rich. Big shadows, all the coffee tables, so my mom would do. Yeah, she drank that tea with me. Now my mom's a tea. Come on. I know my mama really drunk. Mama said you, and that's it. Had to tell my mom, take the rich. Had to tell my mom, take the rich. Had to tell my mom. Had to tell my mom I gave it away. Had to tell my mom what? Had to tell my mom I'm taking the rich. What my big one? Had to tell my mom. I had to tell my mom I'm taking the rich. You're like, how many songs is this guy gonna play? All right, guys, you guys are awesome. You guys having a good time? Who's glad just to have a seat? I'll take that. All right. Oh, which one's this? Oh, yeah. This is based on a true story. A lot of kids. You get older, you got to go to the doctor. What happens when you're 50? What do you got to do with the doctor? Yeah. So technically, I'm going to tell you about my first anal experience, people. Y'all would hate me for this. My doctor did to me. Not to therapy, it was all when I called it out company. Can't remember because it's easy on my day. But my brain is way more sad than it should be. Tell me. Cause you think it was so tiny. That candle is back and stopping time. She's sticking my hand, I don't know. Am I dating a doctor now? Oh, that's my time. My name is Scott Blueline. Thank you. If you had a good time, go on the app.
I want to watch that
I
one.
really appreciate it. One more time, give yourselves a round of applause. You guys might be the greatest audience I've ever had. Thank you so much.
All right, you guys ready? All right, so what we're going to do, and by the way, I know it is 4:53. This panel's not going to start without you. Don't worry. What we're going to do, we're going to start with that back row. They're going to stand up, which they can do right now and show everyone. They're going to stand up, and we're going to exit on your right-hand side. I will be the leader again. This is the time. If somebody cuts you, I can't say that, but you let us know, and they're gone, okay? I'm serious about that one. So, once the first or the back row goes, the second row will go. And the third row. Can we figure it out after that? Excellent. Here we go.
A little dodgy. We go that way. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I know. And we're gonna go out that way. Ah, the copyrights. I said, the copyrights. Ah, ah, sorry. It's fine. So I think a lot of people left because the service got. I think a lot of people left because the service got so much better. No, I just think like a lot of people left like that in general. If they don't get into this, they usually leave. Yeah, I'm a part of your guys' row. What? No, because when we came in, I was behind you guys. That's what the lady was saying. That it's kind of like a weird jump. That's because the last row doesn't have a side row. Huh? I'm going with you anyways. Huh? Oh yeah. Stand up. Move. 18 times. Ah.
She said that she's watching Mondo's stream. It's packed.
Who is Ashley?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I bet. Hopefully, they accommodated for enough seatings with that seating area. Well, I know, but I mean, the grand ballroom is the grand ballroom. It's humongous. I remember waiting out here for 2 hours.
Yeah. What? Tell me you are.
Feels weird. Can you get up?
Yeah. Can you hear? Oh. Yeah, we have to go upstairs. Ooh, take it slow. Don't rush it. Can I take the elevator? Can I have a lollipop? This should have a lock on it.
Well, that's a cookie.
I fixed it. Yeah, I kicked the doorstop back in. Start time. Stairs. Kung Fu Panda's worst enemy. And Hulk's. Stairs. I hate the stairs.
I'm being told there's about 15 chairs at the front on the left side when you go in the room.
Ooh. Oh shit. Shoot.
Come on, guys.
Either way, your choice. Your choice. I'm making a seat. That's all right.
Looks so good in here. Is anything towards the front?
Just go there.
Let's go towards the front. No. Is there anything in the front? Probably not. Let's take a quick look. Yeah. Let's do it right here.
You still have a spot there?
Oh my god. Ooh, the stage is cool. Actually, like the stage looks awesome.
The stage looks awesome this year.
Did you make it?
What times are left? Right now, we're not available.
You're all over. Appreciate it.
What a bad spot for a step up there. Go ahead.
Do you want to start here?
I'll put it right here. Yeah, okay, bye.
remain at or below shoulder level, not blocking the view of anyone behind you. Thank you for your cooperation and for being considerate of those around you. Enjoy the show. An executive team of Midsummer Scream. Executive Director, David Markland. Producer, Claire Dunlap. And Creative Director, Rick West.
Thank you so much, but really who needs the applause is all the haunters that built stuff in the Hall of Shadows, the 350 plus vendors, all the celebrities who came out to meet you, our over 100 white band, our volunteers, our whole staff. So if you can, please give a big shout and we make this so our best year. Yeah, I'm very proud of it. So thank you for everybody who was part of making this event, and you guys, of course, for coming out. Of course, we never rest, so we're already planning next year. And I'm not allowed to tell you, but like we already have plans for next year, so we're really excited about them. But if Anthony back there who's donating can throw up the date, so we look forward to seeing you next August here back in Long Beach Convention Center. Thank you.
And you are just such an incredible crew of people. We have had such a wonderful weekend, and that's all thanks to you as well. Like our crew, we really appreciate. However, all of you, this community, all of the guests, we just, we do it for you. And so we're very happy that you're here and for your enthusiasm. That's the best thing ever. And we consistently get compliments on our guests of how wonderful you guys are, of how kind you are to one another, of how inclusive everyone is. And that's very important, especially now. So. To do a shout out to Anthony and Jim. They worked endlessly throughout the entire weekend in order to bring us these stages. So again, thank you for coming this year, and we'll see you next year, okay?
8 years ago, we made a pact with you. So I ask you, Long Beach, did we do you proud? How about those vendors? How about the panel presentation? How about that Hall of Shadows? Huge shout out thanks to Cameron Guinness, who made everything fit in the Hall of Shadows this year. That was an unbelievable task. A huge shout out to all the haunters in there. We asked the impossible of them, and this year they delivered the impossible. Special thanks to Manuel Menjivar. He is the guy that records all the intros for us. Thank you, Menji. Happy 18th birthday to our boy, Elijah. And thank all of you. What an amazing weekend. We don't exist without you. Thank you so much. We'll be back, but for now, we're just about ready to land this plane. Are you ready to go to Universal Church? I need Orlando to hear you. Are you ready for Universal? I need Ireland to hear you. Are you ready for Universal? Thank you, Midsummer Scream.
Welcome to Midsummer Scream. Two of the most famous haunt events in the world take place on opposite sides of the U.S., but are bound by 3 letters: H, H, N. While both events share multiple IPs from year to year, they are both unique in their own right, earning them undying coast-to-coast love and admiration from their fans. And just as unique as each event is, so are the visionary creatives behind their production. One of them has come from the heart. Please Welcome to the stage, Universal's own Titans of Terror. Creative director and executive producer of Halloween Horror Nights Hollywood, John Murdy. Senior director of entertainment and creative development at Universal Orlando Resort, Michael Aiello. Midsummer Scream, welcome John Murdy and Michael Aiello.
What's your name? How you guys doing? Let's get this thing going. Halloween Horror Nights 2025. Let's hear it. West Coast and East Coast. How many of you guys, show of hands, how many of you guys are going to make the trip to both coasts this year? Right on. All right. I'm John Murdy. I'm creative director, executive producer of Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Studios Hollywood.
I am Mike Aiello, senior director of creative development for Universal Orlando Resort.
Oh, you know what? Before we do anything, just go with me. Okay. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We love our jobs, thank you.
No, seriously, I started doing this as a 10-year-old kid in my parents' garage, and to get to do this for all of you guys every year for the last 20 years, that's just something I couldn't imagine when I was a kid. So thank you so much for all your support over the years, supporting Horror Nights on both coasts.
100%. And thank you. I'm so excited to be here on the West Coast with you all. I loved walking the floor, seeing all the sights here. This is an amazing convention, absolutely amazing. I think last time I was here was 2019.
Yeah, it's been a few.
Yeah. So I am thrilled to be with you all today, and thank you for welcoming me.
Okay.
What's this mean? What is this?
Oh, this is how this goes. Yeah. You know how this goes, right? By the pricking of my thumb, something wicked this way comes. Damn. You got anything? Nope.
Ooh, suspense.
Hold that thought. We'll get to that. Earlier, we solicited questions on X for our fans to ask Mike and I. But before we get to that, we're going to answer a lot of your questions today. We got some surprises in store for you. But we thought it might be cool to let you guys be the first people to see the HHN 2025 commercial spot. Would you guys like to check that out? Okay, let me see if I can do this correctly.
Awesome. Yeah, that's great. It's going well. Come on, Universal Halloween Horror Nights. You guys locking the lineup for 2025? I think this is our best lineup since 2016, honestly. And we can't wait for you guys to experience it in well, for you, sooner, right?
Very soon, very soon.
What are you doing here?
This is all wrong. I shouldn't be here at all.
When are you guys open, seriously?
The 29th is officially the opening night in Orlando.
And September 4th for us. So, we're going to start this off. We wanted to answer some of the fans' questions that they put on X. So it's Q&A time. Let's start. Oh wait, this appears to be an Orlando person, Mike. So I'm going to have you read this one.
Okay. How long is your process for selecting which IP franchises you two, your collective teams, choose for the event? What goes into the process? Well, it's how much time do we have? Honestly, like the IP franchise process isn't just John and I. It is a massive team of people. We work with not only our insights team to kind of study what people are enjoying out there in horror pop culture. We look to our marketing teams to help inform us of what's out there and available. We have an amazing team that, along with John and I, approaching certain studios and individuals to seek out if they're interested in working with us. We also have IPs that come to us.
Yeah, all the time. So we actually start that process in like March. So like March of this year, Mike and I and a bunch of us would sit down in a room and start thinking about, okay, what do we want to do for HHN 2026? And we'll be doing a whole lot of that this week.
That's also why I'm here.
Don't follow us. All right, next question. How much do fans have impact on making creative choices for Halloween Horror Nights every year, like acquiring specific IPs for the year? This is from SoCal Tall Guy.
I didn't shout out
you guys know SoCal Tall Guy? And I would answer that question with Exhibit A. Seriously, like, ever since the first Terrifier film came out, we've been keeping an eye on this franchise. And I don't know for you, Mike, but for me, like, I judge it by the t-shirts that people wear to like events like Midsummer Scream, but also, of course, Halloween Horror Nights. And I noticed after the first Terrifier came out, I was like, oh, cool, what's that? And I was checking out people wearing Art the Clown t-shirts. And then when the second movie came out, there's a lot more of you. And then last Halloween, I was like, oh yeah, this is the time. And the same thing's true of Five Nights at Freddy's. For years, our fans have been asking for this franchise. So honestly, this is for you guys. We sat down this year and we went, number one, Terrifier, check. Let's go talk to Damian Leone and Phil Falcone. Number two, Five Nights at Freddy, check. You know, we really curated the slate with our fans top of mind, no question.
Yeah, and an IP like Five Nights, we knew if we were going to say yes to this, we had to do it right. If you're going to see those characters, they have to look identical to how you see them in the film and in the franchise. So,
yeah, you guys remember a couple of years ago we did Blumhouse Behind the Screams, and we did that prop display? That was the moment that, for me, was the light bulb moment, was walking in there when we had those creatures on display and going, first of all, going, damn, that's like 8 foot tall. And then going, oh, if we ever do this, we got to have Jim Henson's Creature Shop do it. So we've been working with them for like over a year, right, Mike? We've been on this for a long time. And last week in Hollywood, they started loading in, coming into the house. So we can't wait for you guys to check out Five Nights at Freddy's. All right, you want to take this one?
Yeah, sure. Do you struggle to bridge the gap between pleasing old school classical horror fans and younger game-friendly fans when choosing this year's HHN houses? And that's from Blue Fire Dr. 44.
I just have one question. Are they here? Well, then we'll never know. Okay. Exhibit B. Yeah. Yeah, that's something we intentionally, when we're building the slate, we're looking at that specific thing. We always want to have properties that appeal to the hardcore horror fan that loves slasher movies. That's why Jason Universe is a perfect fit for us. But we've started getting into video games. Way back in the day, Silent Hill and Hollywood. You guys did Resident Evil, right? Resident Evil, yes. And then a couple years ago, we joined forces on The Last of Us. Sure did. And so this year, we wanted to bring Fallout to life. Are you guys excited about that? I was just in there last week with the creators of the show, and it's still like we're just getting into props and dressing. That's going to start rolling through this week. But just to step into the vault, are you guys excited to be incredible? Well, and it checks all the boxes that we need for what we feel will be a great haunted house. It has diversity environments. You've got the fallout shelters. You've got the wasteland. Diversity in characters. We just installed the T60s into the house just this week. And I said T60s. Ours are in the mail. Ours are coming. We're waiting. But again, it checks all of those boxes. And honestly, like being able to work with Amazon for the first time, we've never really partnered with them before. So we've got a new company that we can collaborate with, which is really exciting. All right, next question. Has any of Universal Orlando's Halloween Horror Nights icons ever been to Universal Studio Hollywood's Halloween Horror Nights? And this is from Sergio Torres, AR7. Time for a short history lesson. Take out your notepads, everyone. Here we go. It's a tradition. We might as well get into this. Yeah, the answer is yes. Way back, the first year I did Horror Nights in Hollywood, 2006, we featured the director. Anybody here that saw that event in 2006? Oh wow! Okay, I'll tell you a quick little funny story. So we wanted to film this. We wanted to shoot something from the tram POV. So I put a camera crew on the tram, and I got a good friend of mine who was the lead singer in a band at the time called the Graveyard Farmers, and I said, hey, just over by kind of like the Bates Motel, this kind of wilderness area, the back lot. I'm like, hey, just when the tram goes by, just come walking out of the woods, dragging a body. But I didn't tell anyone I was doing it. I don't recommend that. And we also featured Jack the Clown. He was the icon in 2007. Bit of trivia, by the way, on the director. His name changed when he came to Hollywood. It did. It did. He was Paulo in Orlando, and he was Pavel in Hollywood. Yeah. And then he was Billy in Singapore, I think. Yeah. So he's apparently an anonymous individual who just goes around the world changing his name. Well, if you did what he did, you have to change your name. You wouldn't want the authorities after you. Right. Oh, okay. Will Hollywood Harry get more lore and one day meet Orlando's icon, Jack the Clown? And this is from Egyptian Horror 9. No one heard that. He said, bring chance. Now, it's time for a slightly longer history lesson. More lore. How much lore do you want? Okay, well, let's really quickly go through the lore for Hollywood Harry, okay? I'm interested. Okay, well, this is how he came to be. He started at Universal hosting a kids' TV show called Kudos Carnival. His real name is Harold Kapowitz, and that was in 1958. As, this is the proof right here. And then in 1964, he got asked, that was the year we started the studio tour. And that was kind of the beginning of Universal Studios Hollywood as a theme park. And he became the mascot for the Universal City Studios tour. And there you can see him out there on Lancashire in front of the Universal sign. And there he is on the tram. And then in 1973, the studio canceled his television show. I love that they actually got a photo of him reacting to that. Yeah.
And they replaced him with two different icons. They replaced him with Frankenstein Jr. in 1973 and a gorilla holding a camera. Fair trade. I didn't make this up. This is real. This is really like, I was a little kid. I first came to Universal in 1972 with my family, you know, and Frankenstein Jr. was the icon of Universal Studios Hollywood and a gorilla holding a camera.
I see new icon.
Think of the possibilities. And so he just kind of hung around the front main gate of the park, kind of like those people that hang out in front of Groma's Chinese Theater, you know, trying to charge people for autographs. And this went on through the 70s and into the early 90s. But then he started getting all sketchy. And eventually security asked him to leave the property in 1993. But he didn't leave. He just went up into the hills that surround the Universal backlot, and he's been living there ever since. In 1998, people started noticing him on the studio tour and started taking pictures of him just wandering around the backlot next to the Psycho House. And, you know, at that time, the internet started coming alive, and they started filming all these videos of Harry sightings, and they gave him this name. They gave him the name Hollywood Harry, and he was born in 2016. He hasn't been back for a while. Should he come back? Yeah! Should Jack the Clown come back? Yeah! File that away. All right, Mike, you take this question.
All right, how did you and me format the storyline for the Light 6 Haunted House attractions in Orlando and Hollywood to be all in Bray Wyatt's mind in terms of his split personality disorder, characters of the theme, and was there any creative input from the in real life Light 6 faction from @Skywalker Brian? Yes. So I am so excited that we're doing this year. And I know when it was first released, there was a division. It was like, huh? Like, there were a lot of people who were like, what? Wrestling? Are you kidding? And I'm saying, no, I'm not kidding at all. What was that?
She wants me to body slam you.
Oh! You're ruining the end of the panel. He's going to throw me through 6 tables. Now, this relationship really started, I actually knew Bray Wyndham. We exchanged messages. He went to Horror Nights in Orlando all the time. And we exchanged a lot of messages, talked a couple times, and we talked about the possibility of something like this someday. And here in a haunted house. So we talked about this, and then unfortunately for those that are aware, Wyndham, he passed away. And it never, obviously didn't happen. And then about a year ago, June, his brother, Taylor, Bo Dallas, also Uncle Howdy, debuted a brand new faction that was inspired by Bray's characters and his storylines. And they kind of rejuvenated the Wyatt name in WWE programming. And they're a horror faction. They're every bit the kind of Rob Zombie textures that you would find in any horror film.
And if I remember correctly, after that debut, you sent me an email.
Yes.
And you're like, check this out.
Yes, yeah. Because that night, one of my good friends, Marty Miller, he's the vice president of live TV for WWE. I literally called him after they made their debut. And they did this amazing single camera push into where the wrestlers come out on TV. And they had basically done this massacre backstage. And it looked like one of our haunted houses. And I called literally that night and said, we need to talk. And we got the ball rolling. And that's when I emailed you.
Yeah. And then Mike brought it to the table. It's kind of the way we work together. Like sometimes I'll have a hookup or a connection with a filmmaker, and I'll go, hey, what do you think of this? And in this case, Mike was super connected to WWE. So he brought it to us. And for me, I as a kid in the early 1970s, my dad used to take me to the Olympic Auditorium in downtown LA. You know what I'm talking about? I think it's a church now. But that's where wrestling was held. And this was back in the days when, it wasn't what it is today. It was like Freddie Blassie, John Tolis, Man Mountain Mike, Mil Mascaras, Haystack Calhoun. It was that era of wrestling. And my dad would, I think this is right next to Skid Row, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I don't know why my father took us there, but you know, that was my earliest exposure to wrestling. But I needed to learn a lot. So I literally watched YouTube videos, which I often do, pretty much the entire history of Bray Wyatt's arc in WWE from the Wyatt family all the way through, and then with the Wyatt Six, like watched every single wrestling match, every single promo. And by the time I was done, I had such an appreciation for the genius of Bray Wyatt, you know? And it just felt like this is something we need to do. You know, this guy was so talented. I think if Bray was still with us today, I think he would have ended up making movies, honestly. You know, I think that's where he would have taken it. But what he created is so layered, and the story, it goes so many levels deep. Even when you get into the costumes, which you know we obviously have gotten into in great detail, every stitch means something. It's incredible, the universe that he spawned and what his brother is carrying on today. So we're incredibly honored. There's the things that are kind of obvious, that are kind of what I would call the meat and potatoes of horror. But then there's these other things, I call them brand expanders. And you've seen us take these chances over the years where we go, okay, let's take this and bring it into the world of Halloween Horror Nights and turn it into a live experience for you. Are you guys psyched to see this? So, and I think we always try to align on kind of like the main beats, what the story is we're trying to tell. But we sometimes have different scenes and different approaches into our houses. Honestly, I think that's super cool. I've always thought that's cool. I love that people can go to Orlando and see one house and then come to Hollywood and maybe see something slightly different. I think it's cool to have those differences park to park. So for Hollywood, for me, this is the facade, by the way. All you people who've been trying to film this. It's not easy. I feel for you. I do. You guys are riding the studio tour and you're trying to get that picture, and all you could see was the roof. And people were like, it's Creature of the Black Lagoon. It's and I'm like tweeting them back. No, it's Gilligan's Island. But for me, I wanted to think about it like if I was going to make a horror movie out of the Wyatt Six, how would I go about that? And I thought about the Wyatt compound, which was featured kind of more prominently in the Wyatt family days. And I thought, like, I want that to be the entrance into our experience. And in a lot of ways, this is like an original haunted house. And it was so cool when we met with Rob Fee from WWE, when you and I and our team, we did this big brainstorming session with him. What I loved that Rob kept saying is like, you guys are the experts, you guys are the experts. He really welcomed our own creativity into the process. So we tried to approach it as if we were making a horror movie out of the Wyatt Six characters. The beginning is going to be the Wyatt compound. It's kind of the bookends of our experience, but I'll point out just two things. You see the rocking chair. Yeah. And you the light of the lantern as you go from scene to scene to scene. So I'm giving you this warning now, right? So you're ready for it. Because it's not always in the same place. But try to find the lantern in every scene you go in, because pretty much almost every scene, the lantern shows up. And the other thing is the rocking chair. When you come out, it's going to be rocking by itself with the lantern on it. The fireflies, we're going to do all that special effects lighting, so the fireflies are dancing around. And as you go through, you're going to keep encountering that rocking chair. And I don't want to say too much about this one, honestly, because I like the fact that I think it's going to be a big surprise for all of you. Okay? And then I'm going to let Mike talk about his.
I'll be brief. We're recreating the Wyatt Six debut in Orlando. That is our opening. We're taking you through. Ramon Paradoa, also a massive WWE fan, who's our show director for this experience. We've created what we're calling Production Central corridor, where you're going to be surrounded with WWE imagery all around you, media. And then the Wyatts take that over, almost like if it's a vortex leading you into the minds of the Wyatt Six. And then from there, I'll stop because I want you all to experience it.
I do. I know a lot of times as fans, you guys are like, you need to know everything. You need to know everything. And I always think about, like, were you the kids at Christmas that just like found where your parents hid all the presents and you opened them all up, saw what you were gonna get, and then wrapped them back up again? I did that one Christmas. I found my parents where they hid the presents, and I was so bummed that Christmas when it came to Christmas morning. So I think something should be a surprise. So you'll be surprised.
Yeah, but that is an interior shot of the house. That is not WWE. That's us.
It looks cool. Oh yeah, there's this too.
And again, Bo Dallas, Uncle Howdy, Taylor. He has been so gracious with us and so supportive. Actually, we wrote and created brand new content for the house, and Uncle Howdy has new content specifically for this experience that we shot.
Yeah, and we're going to feature that in the queue line when you're waiting in the queue line for us as well. All right. How do you write a house treatment? Is there any technique that you use while writing all houses? And this is from HHN House Hunter. This is from our original house. This is from Monstros 3. I always try to explain it to you guys. I'm just going to throw up 2 pages just to give you an idea. Part of it is a technical breakdown, scene by scene. So on the one side, you see talent, hand props, scenic, graphics, props and decor, static figures, audio, video, lighting, special effects, etc. And what I'm trying to capture is every single element that is needed to go into this particular scene, and this is the facade for Monstros Tricks. And on the other side, it's a narrative. It's written by the guy here, etc. So it's really a combination of those 2 things. My treatments tend to average about 100 pages per house. So like by the time we're done with Horror Nights, I will have written the equivalent of War and Peace every year.
And for Orlando, the content's the same. Sorry, I redacted a ton of stuff on this page. Sorry,
I had a joke, but I can't say. Go ahead.
This is actually for the foyer of our El Artista Spanish haunting house. And it gave away a lot of stuff, so I didn't want to give it away. But the format's there. We break down every single discipline so that when everybody's seeing these treatments, they can understand exactly what's going on in that space. And then over there on the other side, that is also what we include in our treatments, which is a model of every single room where we can place all the performers, we can identify where effects are. So again, anyone that's reading that treatment, whether they went through the meeting where we took everyone through it, or if they're just handed that treatment and they did not get the support of the meeting, they can read that and understand every single inch of the space that we're designing.
With the increased collaboration, has having your teams work closely together changed any part of how y'all approach house scare zone treatment? And this is from Hopping Hogsmeade. Probably on this Coast, I have a slight suspicion of that. Yeah, we've always worked together. Without fail, we're East Coast, West Coast meetings. But this year, I think we took that collaboration to a new level, and that's particular to Five Nights at Freddy's. Sometimes we have houses where it's a little different, East Coast to West Coast. This house is pretty darn close to the same experience coast to coast.
About 99.9%.
Yeah, and it's really just the physical spaces that make it different. But we kind of divided and conquered on this house. We would literally divvy up the various disciplines, whether it was design, scenic, audio, video, etc. And we said, okay, you guys got this, we got that, and it's the first time we've ever done this, but we really collaborated.
We had just kind of working in meetings together. Our teams were working closely on design, which really hadn't happened before.
Yeah.
And it was an awesome process. We learned so much about each other's teams, and I think it really brought everybody really close together too.
Yeah, it's we can't wait for you guys to see this house. This is something that we've, honestly, like 5 years ago, if you would have said the same thing, hey, why don't you have done Five Nights at Freddy's before? I probably would have said it's impossible. But it was really that moment of being in the lobby when we did Blumhouse Behind the Screams and going, of course, Henson, that's how we have to do it. That made this possible. From Movie Howler.
Honestly, this may be cliche, but it's every year. I mean, here's the reality. John and I are up here talking to you all, but we represent a massive team of people that are working together to bring this thing to life every year and to make it different every single year in as many ways as possible. The moments that we've had with fans is really the thank yous to the team. Again, we're walking the event. Sometimes we'll be walking the event after it opens, and we'll be together. We'll be a group of our team, kind of assessing the event, and people just coming up to us and saying thanks. We realize how much this event means to you, because it means just as much to us. Because that's the other reality is, like, I was this character. Most of our team grew up in the event, and we're now helping to create the event, and that means so much to us to be able to do that, to bring you something that you can escape to every single year. Because I think that's really what this event is about, is we all want to escape to some place that is that warm blanket. And for many of us, all of us in this room at this convention, horror is that warm blanket. Yeah, I think this is the thing that constantly amazes us, is that, and it's not just like that it's cool, but it's the most supportive, it's the most inclusive, it's just like all of us collectively, we found our place, And so when we think of our event as creating that place for you guys, that once a year you get this time of year where you get to be with all your friends and all the people, that you love in this community, you get to experience it together. Just one thing I'll say about this particular question, like over 10 years ago, and this happens to me all the time, I had like a dad walk up to me and he's like, hey, my son's really into like your event, he's kind of obsessed with it. And I thought it was like a fad and it would pass, but he wants to do this when he grows up. I don't know what to tell him. Can you give him some advice? And I did, and I've stayed in touch with that family all these years. And this year, that same kid, who was a little kid who came to Horror Nights, just finished his first internship for us, working on Horror Nights. So it's kind of amazing to see all of that come full circle. So, and there's so many stories like that. All right. For both of you, your time at Horror Nights has given you a front row view to the crazy growth and popularity of Halloween and horror-focused events. Creatively, where do you see the industry and Horror Nights specifically going in the future? From a lonely omen space. No? Sure, why not? Space station is just sitting there. I mean, it should have a haunt on it, don't you think? I don't know, where do you see this going? I think it's actually happening already. I mean, we just soft opened Horror Unleashed in Vegas. If you just asked any one of us 10 years ago if there would be a 365 Home for Horror with Universal's name on it, I would have said, no way. And there it is in Vegas. And that's really cool. That's really cool. And it's a whole different experience. It's a whole different thing than what Horror Nights is. And that was important about that Vegas experience. Is it gives you a taste, it gives you a flavor, but we also want it to be unique, just like we want our Horror Nights events to be unique. That's very important for that application.
And, on the East Coast, Epic, now has an entire Universal Monsters Land. I don't know. I think that Horror Nights has something to do with that. I really do. I would think so. I think that what we've collectively, all our teams on both coasts created, you're starting to see it now come to life outside the event. And I think that's amazing and really, really cool. All right. Who is your favorite cryptid? Megatron G13. Time for a short natural science lesson. A cryptid is an animal such as a Sasquatch or a Loch Ness monster that has been claimed to exist but never proven to exist, and that's from Webster's Dictionary. I grew up in the 70s, so mine is, Sasquatch because of the $6 Million Man. And, we tore down the ice tunnel years ago to build the Fast and the Furious attraction, but he's still out there.
And ours are Yetis. We love Yetis in Orlando.
All right. What makes Terrifier a perfect candidate for this year's Horror Nights at Horror Nights and Horror Nights Orlando from Just Just Warren 2660 answer that question for you.
What's up, everybody? So glad you're back. Wow. So what was that? What makes Terrifier a good candidate for HHN?
Yes. Why do you think Terrifier is a good candidate for HHN?
Art the Clown. He's a fun, sick, sadistic, twisted son of a bitch. I think it's, even for me, I mean, this is sort of the first time I'm like in your shoes and I get to go in this house and be chased and taunted by my own character, you know? Like, that's really exciting, actually, because on set, we don't have that relationship.
It's a different fear. You know, it'd be funny if we gave him real weapons for when you come through.
What better way to go out, right?
How about you, Phil? Why do you think Terrifier belongs at Horror Nights?
I don't know. I've never been to Halloween Horror Night, but I'm excited to be at both of them. I'm going to be in California and in Orlando. Check them both out. As Damien has mentioned, we are on the experience, and I've never done a horror house.
He said, no.
Oh boy.
He said, I hope I don't shit my pants in there.
We'll hook you up, Phil. All right, well, what we're going to do now, since we have the guys who made the Terrifier movies, is we're going to do a little bit of a deep dive into Terrifier. In the audience? That's what makes Terrifier a great franchise for Halloween Horror Nights. All right, let's start with the concept. You know, the first thing we did is we all kind of got together and we talked. And, you know, Mike and I, we both gravitated towards this, which is the Funhouse from Terrifier 2. And I just learned this not that long ago, but...
Yeah, so in Terrifier 2 you see this, and we did not have the money to build an actual scale of a miniature force perspective approach to doing this. So we really just built like a 3 by 2 foot facade, and then we used some digital effects to map it into, you know, like with a background plate. And it worked. It worked pretty cool. And I wish I could really get my hands on the actual facade now that they built.
It would be funny if we did that. You feel like Spinal Tap with Stonehenge, you know, you guys show up and you're like, what? Oh, really? So, here's the facade, by the way. For all of you, and I know you've seen this because you've retweeted it, but like, people ride the studio tour at our park all the time just so they can try to get a picture of this facade. So, you know, when we were talking, Mike and I, we really gravitated towards, let's have the Funhouse be not only the facade for the experience, but let's try to like take all of the great kills from the franchise and bring them to the Funhouse, even if it didn't take place in the movie that way. And that was kind of like I think, Mike, is it fair to say that was like our first big idea for how we were going to attack this?
Absolutely. It was really, could we place the guests in an environment completely of Art's creation, and then house those kills within it? And what would that be like? That was the mission.
It was kind of like Art was showing off his works of, pun intended, art, for the guests, is kind of another way to look at it. So, there it is. We just took that picture not too long ago. And what we're doing, we're adding all the scrub grass and the dried plants and all of that stuff. But that's the Terrifier facade. And just to highlight a couple of things, when you're waiting out front, it's going to be the Terrifier theme music, and then you're going to hear like a radio. And I'm talking, the Clown Cafe theme song, and then it's going to land on a news report. And this is going to say, police are on the lookout for a tall, thin man wearing a black and white clown costume and carrying a large garbage bag. And while this news report is going on, there's 2 doors. The clown head door is the door you're going to be going through. But Art is going to appear standing behind that door. And then he's going to open the gate. And then he's going to come out. In the fence. And personal with all of you. And Mike, ditto.
Orlando. We made one minor alteration to really sell that art has taken it over. We painted over the clown that looks a lot like Jack the Clown and made it art instead. So you can really, when you go into the house, you really get a sense that this is art's world. He's now taken it. That's it. One cool additive in the doorway that you're not going through, there on the right-hand side, that's the media wall that's going to give you a glimpse of several of the Terrifier characters. You're going to see Vicky, you're going to see waiting for you on the inside. Did you guys ever go through like Carney fun houses when you were kids, like growing up?
Yeah, absolutely.
Did they freak you out?
Not too bad. I kind of like that stuff. Gravitated to it.
I grew up in Coney Island.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I love Coney
And
Island.
they had a freak show in there.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that's when that was a popular thing. And we used to see it, you know, you'd be walking with people with the weird looks on them. You had some crazy shit going on.
Did you ever work there for a summer?
I never worked there. A lot of my friends did. That's how we actually got the carnival for Terrifier 2. Funny story, the guy who owns Adventureland, it used to be Nellie Bly, he used to handle the ponies for 15 cents. You'd ride a pony in Coney Island.
Yeah.
And he owns the park today. And he let us, well, he rented it to us, but he rented it to us at a very nice price. So, and I had called up a friend of mine, Joe Piano, who I hadn't seen in like 40 years. I said, hey, I still have connections there. He said, yeah, we know. And that's how we got it.
Oh, that's cool. They actually film the interiors in an old.
Not the interiors. We shot the exterior carnivals in Nellie Bly, and then we shot the interiors in Fright Factory.
It's a haunted house.
Oh yeah, totally.
And he's a great guy too, Frank.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the characters. Let's start with this guy. And, you know, I'm sure, Damien, you've probably told this story a million times, but if you wouldn't mind, like, what was the inspiration for Art the Clown initially when you first came up with it?
Yeah, just making a short film, and I wanted to put a bunch of horror, sort of, you know, classic cliche characters in this short film that I could use as a calling card, and I wanted to see if I could do anything interesting with them and put my own spin, and I wanted to try and do something different with a killer clown. And when I was designing him, I said, he has to be, he can't be anything like Tim Curry's Pennywise. So I didn't want him to be colorful, I didn't want him to speak, I wanted him to have weapons instead, and I just sort of wanted to turn him into a slasher, you know, and it was really just based around this one scene, which is the scene in the short film The Night Circle, which was then put into All Hallows Eve, just with Art terrorizing this woman in the train station. It was supposed to be a bus, and that's actually why that scene exists at the end of Terrifier 3. And then...
It's a fabulous scene, I might add.
Did you have something to do with that scene?
I might have a little bit.
Tom the bus driver, ladies and gentlemen.
You like the old horror movies. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, so it was a little scene in this short film, and then it gets, you know, there's creatures and demons after that, and Art's only in the first 4 minutes, but everybody who saw it back then said, what is going on with that clown? Like, he's too cool, he looks so creepy, you're gonna make more stuff with him, right? And I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make funny things, for sure. And I was like, all right, I better write something else for this character. So then I made another short film called Terrifier, which is also in All Hallows Eve. And that's when I said, all right, I'm gonna really turn him into a slasher now and see, you know, what this guy's really about. And then that's when I sort of realized that there was something special and I need to keep going. I need to get this character into a feature somehow. So that 20-minute short film Terrifier was sort of the proof of concept and calling card. And it took years to try and convince somebody to give me money to turn that into Terrifier the feature until I met this guy right here, the only person who believed in me to give me the money to do it.
Give it up for Phil. Producers need love, you know? You both have done something that many have tried over the last few decades that have not been able to do, which is create the next generation of slasher icons. And Art is a slasher icon now. That's fantastic.
You gotta get up for this, man. I mean, that's a creation, and like I said many times, even though he hates to hear it, I'm not from the horror world. But when I saw this clown, I was like, first of all, when he first mentioned it, when you see it, I was like, wow, this is pretty fucking wild. And when we were done shooting Terrifier 1, I was impressed. I gotta be honest, I was impressed because I had just done a movie and it cost me a couple $100,000, and we did this one for $40,000, and there's so much more shit in there. And I'm like, holy crap. I said, I pissed away a lot of money. I'm like,
Well, truthfully, I mean, if
The house was more expensive, just so you know.
I mean, if this works, I'm a horror fan, and I've been one since I'm literally 3 years old. I've been watching these movies and idolizing characters like Freddy, Jason, Michael Myers, literally since I'm 3. So hopefully there's just something instinctual after I'm consumed so much of that. I mean, this is really what I birthed out. I mean, so that's a big part of it. And then obviously David, who has just brings such an incredible performance.
I have a question for the producer. How did you guys find David? Was it like, did he just come to an audition, or?
now we're looking for a new Dave. No. We were looking for new art, and the person we had that we did the teaser with, he couldn't deal with the lenses.
Yeah, most people don't know that. Before we hired Dave, we had another actor. We shot a teaser for it, and this was after Mike Gianelli, because Mike Gianelli was the original Art the Clown in the short films in All Hallows Eve, but then he just didn't want to act anymore, so I had to replace him. But he has these like really bright, striking blue eyes, and I said, that doesn't work with this character. You need to wear these black lenses, and we put the lenses in for the teaser, but they irritated his eyes so much, and he was like, I don't really want to go on playing this character wearing these lenses. I was like, okay, so we got to start again. And I said, let's hold an audition. We put it online, and then we rented an office in Manhattan, and we had people come in. And David, I've said this many times, David was like the 6th person to come into the room. And as soon as I saw him physically, I was like, this is the guy. I'm like, please let this guy not just be a raving lunatic or something. I'm like, yeah, I'll take. He doesn't have to do anything. He just looks so perfect. And especially, I was looking for somebody thinner now, because the way I sculpted Art's face, he's sculpted to look kind of like a zombie. So I was like, he's going to be great. And then Dave didn't have any size or anything. He just knew he was coming in for a killer clown role. And he said, well, what do I do? And I said, I don't have any lines. I said, no lines. I said, I just need to see you decapitate somebody, and you're having a very fun time doing it. Do it very gleefully. And then you can see his audition online. He's like, okay. And then he just flips the switch, and he goes into almost like what you see as Art the Clown right now. It's almost identical. Yeah, and fantastic. We were right then. It was going to surpass like what I was even looking for. And it was just Phil and I in the room, and then he left, and I turned to Phil and I said, are we really looking for anything else? I was like, that's the guy, so let's bring him back, put the makeup on him, and have him do this all over again. We basically shut down the audition right there, and that was it. Yeah.
Wow. So let's talk about art. So we always do character illustrations. They're done by our in-house artist, Lucas Colshaw. He's been doing these illustrations for years. You guys know his work. He's been doing it for years and years and years. These are just some of the iterations of Art the Clown you're going to experience in the House of Hollywood. We have our classic bloody art. We have art after he's scalped the woman and is wearing the hair. We have poopy art. And of course, Santa art. And then this is kind of a combination of Orlando and Hollywood. But Mike, did you have anything on that?
No, I was just going to say, I mean, it really is about the multiple ways we need to bring this character to life for a house that has to run, the number of nights it has to run. You've got prosthetic versions, you've got mask versions. Again, you're seeing two on the sides there, 2 new iterations of the character that our team has created with Damien's guidance.
Yep. Let's talk about Vicky. Can you, Damien, can you explain like the character of Vicky, like where that came from? She's evolved.
She has evolved, yes. It was, again, taking traditional tropes and then seeing if I can do something interesting or spin it in a new direction. And I don't think I'd ever really seen a final girl go through this transition where she's the supposed final girl in the original, but then she turns into a victim, and then she turns into a villain. So it's been like one of the most fun arcs through the entire franchise, and especially to just watch Samantha find this character and become more and more evil and sadistic as this goes, and see how much she enjoys that element. And this was like a really challenging makeup that also evolved through the course of the movies. It was very crude originally. It was totally different materials. And then by the time we got to Terrifier 2, I resculpted everything, made new teeth. And this is very, very difficult makeup for her to wear because she's virtually blind. So obviously one eye's completely covered. The other eye has an acrylic eye that plugs into the prosthetic and has a tiny pinhole for her to see through. And then the dentures, they go, obviously they clip into her teeth, but they have these gums that push her real gums as far up as possible, that twists her mouth out of shape, and then we basically glue the tapes. It's not easy. Yeah.
And Samantha is one of the most amazing people you'll ever meet. Solid through and through. She bitched a little, but solid. She drove me crazy.
Blame her?
I can. She drove me crazy on 3, but well worth it.
And what you're seeing on screen right now, the character design, but all through. Vision isn't important.
Just feel around.
And then there's the little pale girl. How did this character come to be in the second movie?
I wanted a character to embody the evil that resurrects the boogeyman, which is something you don't typically see in these movies, right? It's just the boogeyman trope. They come back from the dead, and you don't really know why, but what's bringing them back, what force or what. So I thought this would be the reason why it's this little creepy girl is actually based on this old short Fellini film from an Edgar Allan Poe anthology movie called Spirits of the Dead. And there's this little devil pale girl in it. And then I started seeing all girls started to dress up as art and do their variation. I was like, I have to quickly do my own version of this before it's like out of my hands. It was like the first Halloween when people started dressing up, and I started seeing that, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna make my own little version. Because the original pale girl was supposed to look like her, obviously, but not be dressed as Art the Clown. She was gonna be in this sort of like sundress and have like a flower in her hair, and then it was like, no, it's gonna be a female little Art the Clown. And you will find out a lot more about this character in the next one.
So for us in Hollywood, Little Pale Girl is a special effect. We have a scene called Dolly Molly, and when you come in, it's the sequence trip to look at you.
In Orlando, we've got live performers. They're going to play Little Pale Girl, in both versions, both iterations, in her most ghostly sense and then her most mauled sense. We have team members right now who are just so excited about playing this character. They absolutely are loving it.
Wait, can I just say, everything you're saying, like, this is all them. This is what they presented to me for this house. And I'm just, and I was just blown away. I mean, this is everything that you could possibly want and more put into this. If you love this franchise, you are going to absolutely be blown away by what they have in this.
Sienna Shaw, and she's such a badass. We had to find a place for her to be in the house as well. And again, I'm just going to show you, this is where we start. This is the character design. We're going to have her show up in the full, cosplay outfit from the second movie.
And this is our in-house costuming team in Orlando adapted this look, and here it is. You're going to see her in the flesh in the house, Sienna Shaw, and it is just an awesome costume. They did such an amazing job replicating it.
I already feel bad for this performer backstage because, sorry, it's a visual. They're going to be like, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. But you have to have the wings.
I hope you have a lot of duct tape handy.
Let's talk about what makes Terrifier Terrifier, the kills. And I was really interested, like, when we first announced this, I was getting all these questions like, you guys aren't going to go, you guys aren't going to go. Oh yeah, we're going to go there. And let's start with one of the most infamous kills.
All right, the hacksaw.
The hacksaw kill for Terrifier 1. What sick person thought up this particular kill?
I wanted to see something I hadn't seen in a movie before.
I haven't seen that. Can't unsee it now. That was the entire idea, was just I want to do something I've never seen in the movie before?
Yeah, and it was, well, obviously me and Phil did the makeup effects in part one. So that was like, that was something cool that I had in my pocket, was knowing how to do these effects and not, having to worry about a ratings board or anything. We were so under the radar, we could do anything. And I said, this movie, at that point, no following really whatsoever, except, there was a nice group of people who really enjoyed All Hallows Eve. But, for the most part, nobody knew what this movie was or who this character was. And I said, people are going to watch, why are they going to watch this movie when they can watch, a $20 million Hollywood horror movie? And I said, we have to put things in this movie that they're afraid to put into their movie. And I said, I've seen a million slasher movies. I have to come up with something really cool that I haven't seen before. And actually, I started investigating medieval torture methods to see if anything piqued my interest. And I saw, a few things did, and I saw a picture, a drawing of someone hung upside down, and two people at the end of this giant. I said, could he pull that? Could I pull that off and have him do that alone with the girl? And I was like, yeah, I think I can do that. I mean, if I have the audience at that point, I was like, they'll stick with me for the rest of the way, or maybe I'll lose them all at that point. But yeah, no, we did it, and seriously, like, huge, kudos and credit to Catherine Corcoran for going through that. I mean, that took a lot, and I had discussions with her during that, before we shot that scene, and she said, "Listen, if we're gonna do this, like, this has to be the coolest thing. Like, don't make this, basically, don't make me regret doing this. Like, if you're gonna do it, make it look super cool and make it be something memorable." And I think we did it. So,
oh, you did it.
I gotta say, I think all the kills with all the girls, they all had, they were brutal areas that we shot in, and
just like the environments.
Yeah, the environments. That's what I'm talking about. And it was tough, and they all were troopers. You can't make them wait. It's not just me and him. There's a whole crew of people. I mean, the first one, it was like 5 people on the crew. Second one, it was like 9. And but everybody wore a lot of hats and did a lot of things. Without them, we couldn't do it. But the actors and actresses, my God, what they went through, and evidently it's worth it.
Who cleans up the blood? Who cleans up the blood when you do a scene?
We all do.
You all, like, literally all clean up the blood.
All literally. As a matter of fact, I quit because I was mopping the shower scene. I'm mopping, and he's over there goofing around, and I said, the next person that walks through this fucking blood, and I gotta clean it again, I'm fucking out of here. And he starts laughing. I said, that's it, I'm out. I'm walk out.
I'll post it. I have it somewhere. So what we're showing here, so we have a scene, it's called, in Hollywood, it's called Silly Saws. And it's just all different kinds of ways that Art the Clown can saw people in half, including the classic kill from Terrifier 1. So this is the concept drawing we did for that kill. And of course, you're going to be showered with blood. You guys are really freaked out about this, aren't you? I mean, you're like really freaked out about this blood thing, aren't you? I get questions all the time. You're like, should I think about what I'm wearing? Should I bring a poncho? Should I, And I'm just not going to answer it. I'm sorry. You just come, check. Just go with it. Just go with it. 2 little kids on a teeter-totter animated effect going up and down with their heads cut off. Because why not? And here they are. We even did a drawing for it. And then we've got a table saw, and Art is just going to literally saw a person in half. And of course, you're going to get showered in blood. And Mike's got a gag of his own here. Go ahead, Mike.
So we mentioned before about not only want to feature the kills, we also want to surround you in the kills. So because this is Art's Funhouse, we created a corridor in Orlando that on the ceiling, you can see here, are all the hacksaws moving above your head and sawing bodies in half as you're walking through this corridor, with blood spraying all around you as you're going through. So, and this is a trend in most of this house about how do we take that kill and then how do we physically affect the guest with it. And this is one of the reasons, the ways that we're doing that.
I don't know, looking at these pictures, I think I need the pens when I go travel.
We can hook you up, Phil. It's all right. We'll give you universal branded Depends. How about that?
I'm going to hold you to that.
I think I just got a new sponsor.
Merchandise right now is going, wait a second.
I think when Henry Ford, came up with the idea for the assembly line, he probably didn't really anticipate where that would go in the future. Oh yeah, Allie's death, Terrifier 2. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? All right. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do that scene with the bleach and and the salt and the whole deal. But there's a twist. Before you get there, you're gonna have to go through the scene we call barrels of fun. Okay, bleach barrels stacked up either side of you. As you start to walk through, you're gonna hear the Tommy gun going off. The barrels are gonna light up, and we're pumping in the smell of bleach. And then you're gonna get showered in bleach. And then we reveal it's all Art with his Tommy gun.
We're doing the same thing. It's happening the exact same way. But here's a photo of the house. Here's some of the bleach barrels that are going to be spraying bleach all over you.
That looks hygienic. And, okay. I have to say, Terrifier 3, so we were already working on this. And Terrifier 3 was, coming out in the movie theater. And, you guys know I live in Ireland most of the year. And it was like a Tuesday night. And I was like, okay, I gotta go watch Terrifier 3. I can't wait till somebody hooks me up with a link where I can watch this.
Stop begging.
All right. So it was literally a Tuesday night, and I went to on the website of my local cinema, and it was like a 9 o'clock show or something, and I looked at it and I'm like, there's one seat left on a Tuesday night in the northwest, corner of Ireland. I'm like, really? And so I bought that ticket. Only 2 people walked out, and everybody else hung for the whole thing. But when I watched Terrifier 3, the mall Santa scene, I knew we had to do something with that. So, okay, again, inspiration for that. Did you always want to blow up Santa, or?
No, it's just how do you kill as many kids at one time as possible?
Hey.
We've gone to a dark place.
I'd like to point out that Phil and Damien do not work for Universal Destinations. Thank you.
Well, it's been a good 20 years of Horror Nights, but I think I'll be hanging it up after this. Chris Williams is my art director, production designer. Chris has been doing Horror Nights with me for 20 years. So this is him and his team, his art department. They've created that entire, Santa set. You're gonna go into Christmas, except all of the elves are, beheaded and disemboweled, and their intestines are stringing the Christmas trees, and their heads are the tree toppers. And then after you go through this, we're going to take you through this like hedge maze of Christmas, and it's all the Terrifier, it's a Terrifier Christmas. All of that is playing, and it's just going to rain blood, So literally, we're just not giving you a choice, Dry path, but no, just all of you go in the same place. And of course, Santa Art will be attacking you with his chainsaw the whole time.
Yeah, ditto. I mean, we're doing exactly what John just described. Here's the scenic elevations done by our amazing team back in Orlando. Manuel Cordero is one of our designers working on this house. A light maze there. You can see some of the bodies that are strung up. I will say, and this is a record. This house has the most bodies ever in a haunted house in the history of Horror Nights of Orlando. That is a fact. That is a fact.
Yeah, there's a lot of dead elves. Well, in some ways, it's kind of like our revenge against Christmas. I don't know about you, Mike, but when I come out to LA every year, you go to Home Depot and you're like, yeah, look at all this Halloween stuff. Last year, I was trying to find like a costume for my kids because they came out for Halloween, and I went to like I don't know Target or something, and it was already Christmas, and it was like not even Halloween yet. And I thought at that moment, if I can get my revenge against Christmas, I'm gonna do it. And luckily, your film, when I saw Terrifier 3, I was like, oh, perfect. Oh God. If you thought Texas Chainsaw Massacre smelled bad, if you thought The Exorcist Believer smelled bad, if you thought the bathroom scene in Insidious with the kid puking smelled bad, these guys, you know, they did the work for us. They're in the first Terrifier movie, there's that scene in the pizza parlor. I don't know if you would care to explain to our audience the inspiration.
Explain yourself.
Yes, explain what Art did in the bathroom.
I never saw a slasher like take a shit before. So how do I make my guy different? It just became a running theme, though, you know, through the motif, so to speak, through the movies.
I do have a very specific question because I've been trying to figure this out ever since I like watched the movie and went through it. What the hell is that in the sink? It's got teeth. It's got eyes. It looks like poop.
It is. It's a poop monster.
I can't wait to show you. Tomorrow I'm going to take him, you know, we're going to walk through the house tomorrow. And my props team built that poop monster. And it's awesome. It's so cute. I could market this. Like a bath toy or something. I don't know. How was that filming that scene? Was it awful?
In the Fright Factory, it was awful because it was fucking cold.
It was
cold, and blood and cold doesn't go well.
And Hershey's.
How about poop and cold? How does poop do in the cold?
It's chocolate, so it's okay. I'll tell you what grossed me out was when we shot the pizzeria scene with the shit, because that was a real active pizzeria. Matter of fact, I was making pizzas in the front while they were shooting the scene.
They didn't even close for you?
They closed for us, yeah.
Needless to say, they're not operational anymore.
The health board would have something to say about that.
We shot that in an active pizzeria, and we didn't hold back.
Did they give you pizza at least?
I made the pizza.
Oh, you made the pizza.
We were still cleaning up when they opened the next day, and people started coming in to eat. Yeah, crazy. And so much blood got into the dough mixer, and like, it was crazy.
I felt terrible because I always say, however we go into it,
Yeah, you gotta leave it the way.
No, gotta leave it better.
Oh.
You gotta leave it better than when you go in. We failed miserably on that one.
All right, well, let's share some of the love. So this is the scenic elevations for the bathroom scene. You know, for us, the way we kind of have it laid out is you're in the funhouse. You're going through the funhouse scene. We thought, well, you know, funhouse, you know, we should have a food place, and then, you know, there's always a place you can grab a bite, and then, you know, there's got to be a bathroom. So it was kind of a natural flow for us to go to the bathroom. So while you're in the bathroom, we thought it would be fun to have like little Easter eggs in the stalls. So there's kills inspired by Terrifier 1, 2, and 3 as you're going in. So we got the dude from the pizza parlor who gets his head turned into a human jack-o'-lantern in stall number 1. We got the mashed potato kill from Terrifier 2 in stall number 2. And we have that unfortunate construction worker that Art rips all the flesh off his face in stall number 3. But then batting cleanup is Art. And as you're coming in, he's writing his name on the wall in poop. And if you look at that character design, his little, you know, clown gloves are just caked in it. So, and the smell will be pumped in as well.
We're just replicating what we saw.
And Mike, that's a picture of yours.
And here's the interior of the house in Orlando. There is the poop monster, as I think it's called now. Yeah, and yes, we're doing the same thing. We're replicating all the kills. We are doing mashed potato kill, but we've replaced the potatoes.
with something else. Does it have the same consistency as potatoes? It might.
One request, any chance we could turn the smell of poop into chocolate? Without the smell.
Yeah.
Not a chance, Phil.
Ah, shit.
Phil, I gotta tell you, like, we've only really done a poop scene once. So we did it the first year, 2006. We had a house called Asylum, and it was an original house, and we had a scene like that. And I would come home from work at night, and my wife would go, "Why do you smell like poop?" And I was like, "Oh my god, it's the I had to throw the jacket away because it was bad." And there's also I should mention, getting in and out of the bathroom are underwear hanging in your path with. It's been a little accident. So I'm sorry.
What I think we're trying to say is this is the most highbrow Horror Nights has ever been.
Yeah.
Well, I only hope that my family does not see this tape until after they go through this, because there's going to be not only poop, there's going to be throwing. Because they are not holding that in.
We can hook you up on that too. Let's go for poop segue. John, what are you doing here? I'm trying to increase the sales for their vendors out in the lobby.
Food should have been first, and then the bathroom.
Well, right? So all of these, if you go to these like carnivals, that set up, there's always food. So we thought, of course, the food should be a clown cafe. So these are just scenic elevations of some of the elements you're going to see in the Clown Cafe. We built Art's food trailer. We built the whole thing. We built that playground set with all the dead kitties. We did that lovely United Colors of Bennington mural, whatever that is. And the Clown Cafe host there's an Easter egg. You'll see her slumped in the corner. This is post Art blasting her with the blowtorch, so she's burned to a crisp. The music will be playing. The kid with the Art Krispies cereal, that's going to be in there. And then there's that weird, I don't know if it's a hat box or what the hell that is, with the heart in it and all of the maggots and stuff. And we
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what it is.
Is it? Right on.
The lack of what we don't know.
So that's in there too, but that's a little, people like to touch stuff in Horror Nights. Don't try to touch the heart, because you'll get a surprise if you do. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. 10,000 volts.
You don't touch it?
10,000 volts will go down. But it's a little interactive surprise for you in there.
Oh, it's interactive. Okay.
Michael?
And here's some photos of the Orlando house. There's the mural from Clown Cafe. There's not the final version, but that's what the house lights on. There's our Art Krispies kid there in a swing set, and then also in Orlando, I think maybe Hollywood as well. There's the Clown Cafe. RF&B actually created Clown Cafe, and you can actually go there during the event and have Terrifier themed food from the Clown Cafe.
That's in Orlando.
In Orlando, Clown Cafe. I hope you enjoy it.
We're just serving a cereal bowl full of razor blades, broken glass, and mealworms. Really? Okay. All right. Now we do feel like we should warn you of a couple of things. Okay. I'm gonna do my warning for Hollywood. Mike's gonna do his warning for Orlando. Don't go out the chicken exit. Okay. You might encounter a chicken exit in the house. It'll look just like that. Look for that chicken, or actually, I think that's a rooster. It's a rooster chicken exit. You might end up backstage if you go out the chicken exit. And you might encounter some things you're not supposed to encounter. So if you see the chicken exit, at your own risk, okay? And it's a little surprise for you guys, okay? So I'm just gonna leave it at that.
in Orlando, I think we've gone on record saying this is going to be the wettest house we've ever produced in the history of the event, and we're not lying. We're giving you two paths in Orlando. You can make a choice. You can go to the left-hand side, which is our dry path, if you choose. I agree. Boo to that. So why would you want to have less of an experience? Or you can go right, and you're going to go into what we're calling our Symphony of Blood. In this picture you're seeing, this is our finale. What you're not seeing is art on a second level. Underneath him is a blood waterfall. If you move to the right-hand side, you'll be entering into our Symphony of Blood. And I'm not kidding, you are going to get drenched. I'm talking front row Jurassic Park.
Good thing we're not in Orlando.
But you have a choice. You have a choice. The direction to the team when we first started the creative was, can we create a finale that feels like a car wash of blood? And that is what this is. I'm not giving you a choice, I'm sorry.
Thanks, John.
But wait! There's more. I'm hearkening back to the beginning of this panel. You said, by the pricking of my thumb, something wicked this way comes. Do you want some? I mean, you've been through all the announcements at this point. There surely couldn't be anything else we could possibly announce. I mean, with this slate, it's so stacked. What else could we possibly do for you people? Well, okay, I'm gonna stand up for this. So, you know Where's Waldo, right? I always thought it would be fun to do Where's Waldo, like in a theme park. Except instead of Waldo, it's Art the Clown. So as you're traversing, if I may use that word.
You just did.
As you're traversing the theme park, Art the Clown is out there, okay? I'm not gonna tell you where he is. You might be in a store. Yeah, you might be in a store, and you might turn around and he might be right behind you. You could go down and to the Universal Plaza and plop down and go, hey, it's time for a drink or it's time for some food. And look across from you and there's somebody just mad dogging you. Right? You could go down the Starway down to the lower lot of the park. He might be down there too. He could be anywhere. So what we're doing, and we're doing this on both coasts, is we were like, it's awesome to have a Terrifier haunted house, but we weren't satisfied with that. We were like, Art's such an awesome character. And we really truly believe this, guys, Damien and Phil. I mean, Mike and I grew up on Freddy, Jason Leatherface, Michael Myers. We were like smack dab in the middle of the slashers. And there really hasn't been a worthy tribute to that as much as we possibly can. So these pictures up here are kind of suggestive of what you might see in the park. I don't know, Mike, if you want to add something else to this.
No, I mean, it is exactly what you said. We want Art to be everywhere we can possibly put him, and also never tell you when that's going to happen. You will encounter him when you least expect it, and that's the really fun thing. And that is the character. He's
Predictable.
Yes. So we're proud that you all let us do this as well. And everything we're talking about here, Art in the Park, the house, is our loving tribute to the work that the two of you and your teams did to create this amazing film.
Yeah, give it up for
And, listen, I mean, this honestly is one of the greatest honors for us ever. It's still surreal. We don't believe, I can't wait to see this. I can't believe this is actually happening. But on top of that,
he might be in your car. He might follow you home.
I'm used to it.
Might be at your hotel right now.
Surrounded by this guy. But seriously, just for embracing exactly what this franchise is and what you guys love about it and what it's known for, it was the coolest thing. Because there's a lot of times we're presented with opportunities, but then people are like, but you can't do this. You got to stay away from that. We don't like this. And it's like, well, then it's not really Terrifier anymore, So they embraced everything, and what you just saw is virtually what they presented to us at the very beginning. And I was like, guys, just go for it. This is too good to be true, honestly.
So thank you. It really is the greatest honor. And thank all you guys for your amazing support. It means the world, honestly.
I'd like to add to that just a little bit. Again, if it wasn't for the fans, we're not here. If it wasn't for you guys, we're not getting to see this work of art. And I gotta say, out of all the people we worked with, I've never seen Damien so on board with what they came up with. Usually it's like, my motto is close is good, Damien's is like bullshit. And I've never seen him agree so many times, so fast, like, yeah, that's cool, yeah, that's cool, yeah, that's cool. So they were doing the right thing here.
Hey, one other thing about the in-park Art the Clowns. Can we have tickets for RIP? All right. Well, even the RIP lounge is not safe. I'm just telling you. Like, you're gonna go in there and get your lovely buffet dinner, and yeah, that's not safe either. Just so you know, okay? More to come. All right, it is audience participation time. When you came in today, I believe they gave you all an Art the Clown mask. You guys got it? We're gonna do a selfie, okay? So I'm gonna put this down so I don't break anything. We're gonna bring the lights up. Everybody hold the Art the Clown in front of your face, okay? Do we have them too up here? Somebody's bringing them out. Ooh. All right, Phil, that's for you. Damien, that's for you. Arch, you don't get one because you already have the face. Okay. So we're gonna turn around, face the audience. Put them on, everybody, all of you, now! Oh, wow, that worked. I'm gonna yell more often. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Damien Leone, Phil Falcone, Art the Clown. Thank you, gentlemen, for being with us today. We greatly appreciate it. We got one. We're not totally done. If you leave, you're not going to get a prize. Okay? We're not done. Well, you guys, if you want, we're going to give away some tickets. You want to hang out? All right. Cool. Okay. Fan appreciation time. And, you know, what we said at the beginning, I mean, we believe that in our hearts. We are so lucky. Myself, Mike, I know you guys feel the same about your fans. I mean, we are so lucky to have such dedicated, passionate fans that support our work. It's what allows us to do greater things. It's what fuels our creative passion. So thank you all for being fans of Halloween Horror Nights and supporting us all these years. It is greatly appreciated. So as is tradition, I'm going to give away 2 express passes to HHN in Hollywood and a behind-the-scenes tour of a house of my choosing. Because, and probably by the time we do this, because we're in the dog days of Horror Nights right now, both of us. We are just, all of us, everybody who works on this event. And is there anybody here who works on Halloween Horror Nights? Raise your hands. Give it up for them, because they're killing themselves to bring this event to you. It takes a village to do this event on both coasts. And everybody who works on this event has that same passion and love for it. I say my choice because by the time we get around to this, I'm probably going to pick the house that's the closest from the security gate to where I have to walk you. But I'll personally take you on a behind-the-scenes tour of a haunted house. I'll explain how we did everything with the lights on. But we're going to do this the way we always do this, with a trivia question, okay? You ready? Wait for it. Mike is going to make the call.
No, John, this is way too much pressure, man.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Your park, you pick.
Earn your keep.
I don't want that pressure.
All I want you to do is to pick one person when I tell you to. I'm gonna get it wrong. All right. Here's the question. What is Art the Clown's middle? Oh, he doesn't have a middle name. Sorry, just kidding. You ready for the real question? Don't yell it out, because then I'm just gonna cancel the whole thing and I'll take myself through a house. Okay. What county in New York does Art the Clown terrify in the Terrifier film series? Mike, you pick somebody?
First-hand black shirt.
Oh God, everyone's wearing a black shirt. It's a horror convention, Mike.
Behind. Oh God, you're looking at me right now. You. No, behind you. You. Yes. Stand up.
Stand up. Stand up.
See, that's hard. That's really hard to do.
Okay, note to self, never ask Mike to do this again.
No, I said I didn't want to do it.
I've done it for 10 years. I think you did pretty good.
I've never done that.
Do you verify it as the right person that you, right there?
He's the first hand I saw.
Okay, what is it? What is it? Nope. Next one.
I got it again.
What is the county in New York? Mike, pick one.
Right there. Miles County.
And the answer is, wait for it, Miles County, New York. All right. So Mario there is going to hook you up. He's going to take care of you, and they'll tell you how to get in touch with us. For everybody who came today, thank you so much for being a part of this. Thank you so much for being a part of Halloween Horror Nights. We'll see you in the fog. Thank you.
You didn't raise your hand. Huh? You didn't raise your hand.
I didn't know the answer.
At this time, we ask that you collect all of your personal belongings and make your way out of the auditorium. That includes you there, hiding under the chairs in the front row. We see you, and we will release the hounds. Enjoy the rest of your experience at Midsummer Scream.
The rest of my experience is 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock. I know. It's still about an hour and a half. Oh no. She's gonna throw it away. You really want to handle that? Yeah, Ashley would definitely throw that away. I wonder how much of that was jumpy.
Jumpy?
Why? Because of the signal.
Oh.
It's gonna take so long to get out of here. It's gonna take so long to get out of here. You're so backed up. At least there's 3 ways to get down. We gotta go down these. Oh, we gotta go down the stairs.
Why are they blocking? Like, I want to make sure one goes out.
Sorry.
Oh, they're off now.
Was it? Oh, man. Oh, it was so great to see a lot of it.
Huh? Did you use it? Go to the bathroom, folks? Yes, go to the restroom.
We all need to go to the restroom before we hit the road.
Pretty sure.
You already got your pass, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so should we play?
Kill the stream?
Huh?
Kill the stream?
Yeah.
Oh, it's cool over here. Huh? Well, it's killing the stream. Yeah. Alright guys, I'm not entirely sure how much of that was able to get done properly. I know the service here isn't all that great, but next we have Horror Nights. We'll be there a couple times, so we'll definitely be streaming. Yeah, we have a frequent fear pass, so we'll be streaming a couple times.
Oh, and we're also going to Oogie Boogie. So
We're going to Oogie Boogie. There might be a stream for that. We're not entirely sure, but we're gonna try. All right, over and out.